Good morning, everybody. Let's try again. I did not realize I was muted. So, good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Good morning, Christoph, Uncle John, Paul, and Mac. So,
Morning.
we're trying this again.
Oh.
Right. Okay. So, I'm setting up, and for those of you who do know, I'm not sure on the IVAO side of things. I opened the website, but I haven't been able to look yet. This is regarding the correct ICAO to use to lock this flight. I presume we can use the new ICAO now, eh? Anybody know? Sorry, Paul.
Went through okay for me. Went through okay for me.
So the HSSK is fine. Okay, it says here in the notes, please observe ICAO code for Khartoum Airport from HSS to HSSK. All right, so then it's fine. Then it's perfect. So are you in Khartoum already, Paul?
I'm sorry?
Are you in Khartoum already?
Oh, no.
Okay. Are you okay?
Just got up about 5 minutes ago. Barely know where
Okay.
I am, let alone what I'm doing or saying.
Shame, man.
Oh.
Okay, all right. We'll take it easy on you. All
Oh,
right.
thank you.
Are you flying with?
I am.
Right. Which gate are you at?
I'm at number, RS1, whatever that means.
Okay, then I'll take RS2. I hope it doesn't stand for real small. You know, and then we'll have our wings overlapping there. Hmm? Oh, little nav map cannot find HSSK at all. That is strange. I just did the nav update in the database, everything. Just can't find it.
Did you do the update before you started Little Nav Map, Nico?
No, you have to do it from scenery library inside. So obviously the Navigraph data updates on the outside, but you have to come inside to tell it. So it's got HSSS still for some reason. So when Navigraph updated their data for Little Navmap, they didn't change that for this one. So sad state of affairs.
I thought Little Nav Map now was a self-install.
Well, it is. That
And
doesn't
the
mean it's got.
Navigraph now.
No, the Navigraph is still required, but the Navigraph is not up to date in it seems.
That's one. But did you do the install from the Navigraph X file?
How do you install Navigraph from the X file? You run the updater. Get it from the updater. I didn't download a standalone file to do it. It's all part of my updater. It does it every month.
Okay. That may be the reason it's not doing it correctly.
Yeah, so Navigraph was asleep on the job. Is that what you're saying? Because to me, I'll show you. Look on my screen there.
Oh, I
Says,
accept what you're doing, yeah.
little nav map says it's up to date. But it doesn't have that airport. It still has it as HSSS.
No.
There. HSSS.
Okay.
Good morning, Christer and William. Enjoy the breakfast. We'll see you when we come back. This is a long flight again, so we'll see you later. And SK-san, good morning. Put this on live chat, otherwise I might miss somebody. Just waiting on the reload.
Hey Nico, what's the story with the Skymatix A cars and HSSK?
As far as I know, it needs to pick up HSSK. I changed all those flights to HSSK. Good morning, Peter.
HSSK, not okay.
I'm bringing it on screen, so we go to the magnifying glass actually. You'll see there. If it's flight number 1120 is FZNA to HSSK. Right, so while we are doing that, let's do the planning. Oh goodness, there's an update for SimToolkit Pro. Let me just do that update quickly. Otherwise my OCD is going to kill me.
Morning all.
Hey Mickey, good morning. Mac, I see he's put your slope, you and Paul, that slope work that you did, he's updated that.
Brilliant.
Alright, flight progress bars, I saw that was a mess, yeah, that's fixed up. Okay. Okay, we only have one option for the takeoff, and that's runway 17. So the ZIBKI 1B. Don't know how to pronounce it. X-ray India Bravo Kilo 1 Bravo. Departure seems the one. Spell correctly, please. 360 at 15. Wow, okay, so that means 36 will be active. Perfect, on the nose. what am I doing? Cancel it there. RNAV or IL6. Let's take 36 ILS. Hey, Dasfor, good morning. No, man. HSSK, you're also asleep, yeah? That doesn't help me. I want to go to HSSK. Not sure how much cargo I can take, but let's make it 3. Why not? Paul,
Yeah.
can you still change your cost index?
Where, sir?
In your planning? Or have you given a cost index to Simbrief already?
I believe I did, yes.
Which one did you use?
40.
40, okay. No, then I'll match you, that's fine.
I've just resynced the scenery in the ACAR software and it's still not accepting the flight.
That's weird. Did you rescan your scenery library like it asked you yesterday? Yesterday in one of the updates it asked us to rescan the scenery library. Did you do that in the iCourse?
I don't remember that being prompted to do that.
No, I saw it. I saw it definitely.
Oh, I'm not going to bother with it now.
All right, I'm gonna do it quickly. So it's going to scenery. Let's see if it works. So I'm rescanning my scenery there. Let's see, because I actually, even though the flight is in there, it gave me the same error just now.
Aha.
So I'm rescanning my scenery now to make sure that it's up to date.
Just what I've done.
Good morning, Kevin McCarthy. John Redmond, good morning. All well, thank you. All well with the team. Zibo worked late again last night. I was lucky I got out a bit earlier, had a good night's rest, so all good. And we are flying a Vision 12 this morning. Looking forward to it. Looking forward. We need ground power and all.
Round to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
There he is. Hello, Paul.
Ah, ahoy. Did your ACARs do the business?
It's still running in the background as far as I know. I took it off screen because I want to continue setting up, so let's just move it like that. Still trying.
Okay. that was interesting.
Yeah.
The when I tried to put HSSK in the destination, it wouldn't accept it, but putting the company route in filled in the blocks.
Oh, mine took it.
You didn't put the destination in directly, and I was watching. You put the company route in, and it filled it in that way.
Oh, it just shows you. Okay, all right, okay.
Something
Good.
a little strange going on there. Not in database is what it told me.
Wow, okay.
Now it seems to be all right now.
Yeah, there's a problem here on this side as well. Let me do this again in this side. ILS transition execute. There's a problem here as well with the receiving end. Let's go for the R now. Let's see. And this runway here is reported at a totally incorrect different destination, freaking miles away from where it is. Not happy, not happy.
So no purpose as well. Good morning, gentlemen. Hope everybody is fine.
We're okay, thank you. Okay, so my verdict right now is that we have a problem with this runway. It's reported to be 2,148 nautical miles from the final approach fix, which means that it is going to be messing us around like nobody's business when it comes to fuel and load and all these things. So let's go back to route 4. Not in the database. Yeah, I'm gonna kill my explain. And then I'm gonna go through the motions. Right, so in the Zibo folder you have 3 navigational files. I'm gonna delete them. Okay. Then we're gonna go to custom data. Yes, it was. Those 2 files we're gonna delete the user ones. So user nav dat and that other fix one. Then we're gonna fire up explain again. And let the Zibo rebuild all the nav files, because I mean theoretically the navigraph is in, it's up to date. So let's see what the Zibo does with it then, and otherwise it's ticket time.
I sent you a route which worked. It was some days ago.
No, it's not the route that's a problem. The problem is we get to the final approach fix, and the 2 miles from final approach fix, hang on, I'll tell you exactly how far it is. It's 4.7 nautical miles, is now depicted as 2,148. That's the problem. It's literally
Uh,
from the FAF to the runway. That's the problem.
that's just mathematics. It's no problem then.
Yeah, well, we can fly to the FAF and then we land. Then we land basically with visual. You know, we can do that. The issue is just that we're going to continuously get this low fuel warning. You know, using reserve fuel, because in each little mind, it's underfueled because it needs another
Yeah,
X
yeah, it's
amount
schon
of
clear. It's
nauticals.
clear. Yeah.
Good morning, all.
And there's other Kevin. Good morning, sir.
How is everybody this fine morning?
We are battling our sensors and the Zibo code and the runway in whatever this place is called, Khartoum.
Right.
How are you doing?
Always well, you know, always well, Nico.
Morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Uncle John, and how are you?
I'm fine. Poor Nico and Paul are having a right game of it.
Are they? Are you streaming at the minute, Nico?
Yes.
I better have a look then.
Yeah.
They're struggling.
We'll work it out. Okay, so it's obviously taking a bit longer now as it's rebuilding everything. So it just needs to run its course.
Was it a problem with the Zibo, Nico?
Yeah, the Zibo picked up an issue from the final approach fix down to the runway, which was, man, I need to calculate it again, 4.7 nautical miles. That last 4.7 nautical miles, it added an additional 1,000 or two. So I've got a good mind in not selecting that runway, flying to the FAF, going visual, and just landing.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
But I'm rebuilding all the nav databases and stuff. If it doesn't work, at least I can log it, you know, put it in the Zibo bug tracker, and Zibo can fix it for us. So that's fine.
Good morning.
Hallo. Hoe gaan dit?
Het gaat goed.
Mooi.
Are you always online or?
No, but lots of times. Currently, we're broadcasting on YouTube, so you're live on YouTube. Just bear that in mind. When we're in this room, we usually broadcast. In any other room, we typically don't broadcast, so then it's a bit easier.
I'll watch my words.
My scenery scan for the ACARS is also still running, Paul.
Right. Me. It's a good thing I know the bloke who approves the manual PyReps then.
For sure.
Yes to know the boss.
Okay, my scan has just ended, Paul, so I'm gonna try and connect with the ACARS now. I'll bring it on screen.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, so there it says it's done, so I'm gonna go, in fact, go back there, load it again. See, it's got a red block around it, so it's probably not gonna take it anyway. Yeah, HS is not. Let me take a screenshot because I definitely put that in there. Same. Let's quickly go to that website, have a look, just for the heck of it. I mean, it wouldn't have allowed or accepted the flight plan if the airport was not loaded. So.
I think there's a couple of people have had this problem with this particular flight, Nico.
Ah, you're an idiot. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah. Ah. Okay, maybe I should just close it and reopen it. Maybe it needs to read its own database. I'm just doing that quickly. Yeah, close it and reopen it. The red's gone.
Well, my hat.
All around your hat.
Well, my hat, I tell you.
And the moment you say start the flight, it bombs again.
No.
Yes, after all that effort. Damn it.
No.
Alright, we'll do a manual pilot. That's fine. I'll approve yours too, don't worry.
Thank you. Do I get the extra 2,000 miles as well?
I don't know, we'll have to talk about that over a beer or something.
If your name was John Paul, you'd get an extra $200,000.
Shh.
And a trophy.
And a trophy.
Ah, shame.
And a medal. And a new hat.
Morning, Kev.
Probably a letter of recommendation too, Paul.
Unfortunately, you've done it a day early, Paul. You don't qualify for an Easter egg.
Oh, shame.
I'll fax him one. Don't worry, just remind me afterwards, Paul. Alright, there we go. Done, and done. Let's see if this is fixed the Zibo mod. Otherwise, we take some nice screenshots and show the boss. FZNA HSSK. Screenshot time. So it's still. Christer, I usually set the yaw damper much later. I don't set it now. It's part of a different flow that I do. It's not time for it in my flow yet. Right, well, my aircraft takes HSSS, which is incorrect. Okay, so HSSK is a formality, but the Zibo doesn't want it. So what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna go do this. We're gonna go to output, MMS plans, And I'm gonna rename that one to SSS. Like so. And we're gonna go FZNA HSSS. Whoop whoop. Look at the top. It's changed it to HSSK. Look there. My hat.
Well, you changed the name, not what it said inside it. Is that the answer?
Yeah, but you will have problems with the
Could be.
you will have problems with the departure with the arrival.
Not necessarily. Hold on. I'm not done yet. That's the problem. Pull, you're a star, man. Did I ever tell you that?
Not often enough, and not enough medals or
Okay.
trophies.
Okay.
Paul's awake now.
ZNA. There you go. Done. See, if you're not strong, you gotta be clever. Let that be a lesson to all you guys out there.
You see, it's back with SSS.
Yeah, I had to edit that file. If you follow the stream back, you'll see I went in physically, edited the file, made sure everything is in the right place. And it's taken it. Everything seems fine now. So what I need to do is just step through it. There you go. Perfect. Do you think one day worms need to eat this brain? Can you believe that? No, I probably didn't load anything. See, now my whole flow is mixed up. Totally messed up. Did you get it right, Paul?
I'm on my way doing it, yes.
Okay.
It'll be okay. Otherwise, I'll do what you suggested earlier and just get somewhere close.
What? I put the fuel flow, fuel quantity in there. 3193 supposed to be. It seems I need to wake up. It still says 10.8, so we don't need to worry about that. 19.6 home. $62.7. Three on the reserves. I said 40 on the cost index. We need to do 350 initially, then we'll step up, and then active sky. Top of the climb.
trim up.
What a terrible noise. That's me just going back online, so I'm back on IVAO. Alright.
Good morning, all.
Hello, good morning. I don't get this. Why don't I see that download freaking link? Yeri. Where is that freaking download link? I'm sure I don't see it. Got it. Okay, I just need to get that off screen. You guys must not see that. So this was updated. Second. Yes, okay, so this is the latest one. Then download. Okay. Alright, I need to be on the ground for another 3 minutes. There's my yaw damper, Krister.
Captain Hatch, come fasten seatbelts. Time we do ask that all passengers take your seat at this time and please fasten your seatbelt. Just as a reminder, we cannot leave the gate until certain items are properly put away. All overhead bins are closed and all passengers are seated.
Peter, you need to ask questions, buddy. It's no point in being quiet and learning and maybe misinterpreting or misunderstand something. So the question is, what are you talking about and what do you want to know, and then I can tell you. I think that's a better way of doing it. I don't mind telling you. I'm sitting here killing time now because of the hiccups we had. So you are free to ask your questions. I mean, as long as I'm sitting here doing nothing, I would actually appreciate some, common sense questions and things, to help any and everybody become better simmers and better Zibo pilots if I'm able. And if I'm not, we've got a whole panel of guys here that can answer here on Discord. So, shoot.
Ground to cockpit. Hill is driving up.
Let me see if I can show you what it looks like. Hold on. It might bomb, so let's just see if I can show you what it looks like. Okay, you're obviously now seeing the infinity effect there in the background, but this is what I see. This is all the comments. Okay, I cannot comment over here. I physically have to go to my YouTube page that looks like this over here. And then now I can actually type in here. So it's a bit of a long-winded way of doing things. Let me put that back in place. But basically this is what I see. So I do not hear the YouTube audio at all. This program actually, that's your engine sounds. That puts the engine sounds and all the external sounds out there. That's my voice, and this is the headset voice. So if you speak on YouTube, it actually registers over there. But for the viewers, the recommendation is to mute YouTube when they are in Discord because of that 8 or 10 second delay. You don't want that echo unless you need to find something and listen specifically to something. So rather listen on listen on Discord, watch on YouTube. That's the normal way of doing things. Excellent, Peter. Right, okay, so I still need to wait a few minutes. I can't just go because of this problem we had, so just bear with me. It's just one of those things.
Now I have the same problem with the error in the ACAS.
With HSSK?
No, with UKOO, with another airport.
Yeah, no, there is another one that does that. UKBB, I actually thought it was, but it could be UKOO. That is a known issue as well. And I did report it. I don't know what's taking so long to fix it.
Oh, okay, manual then, yeah?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. Do I get 200,000 miles as well?
Why not? Why not? While I'm here, I'll just hand out, okay? I'll just hand it out. Alright, so... we can start the APU now. I've been online 8 minutes, so I'm good to go. Paul, are you okay?
Yes, I'm nearly there.
Okay.
Just making a cup of tea.
No, I need to take my last sip of coffee. Ah, that was lovely.
Flight attendants prepare for departure, cross-check, and all call. Thank you.
Ooh, I got a bug. I got a bug.
What is it?
Usually in the past, when you switch the beacon light on, all the doors would
Yes.
close. It's not closing for me. It was like an automatic trigger, so I was taking the liberty of just putting the beacon on
Yeah,
when I wanted.
it's a setting. It's a setting, obviously, or probably you have by the new version. They changed something in the EFB in the settings.
Well, then it changed overnight with this last one, and the only things he worked on was definitely not related. So let's have a look, see if we can actually spot something like that. Systems.
Was it in the general? I think.
Probably. I'm just going through all of them, see if I spot any issues. Black ones we don't care about. Zibo is known for slipping an extra fix in there sometimes. So let's see. I don't see Charles.
There was this setting with this. Which kind of light do you want to use?
Yeah, but that's just for the call out. That's for the ready for departure call out. That's not related to the doors at all. There's no such thing.
Yeah, as soon in the past, as soon as I did this this switch, then the call out came and the doors were closed. So it's connected. There it was, the bottom. So where have you?
To announce trigger. Yeah, no, but that's not. No, that's a different thing. The beacon was always connected to the door. So if you trigger the wing light, you see, if you have it on position light, your position light is your beacon light.
Yeah.
You understand? That's why it seemed connected to you. Now the thing is that that's obviously not changed. Okay. Or it's a bug. I'll ask him. We shall ask him. Paul, may I push back, sir?
By all means.
Baie dankie. Before start procedure.
Before start procedure.
Christer, my packs is automatic because if you start cold and dark, there are no passengers at the back. These guys are supposed to only appear when you're ready to fly. That's why it's set to automatic. So there's a Zibo trigger that's built in. And I think it's with the doors closed. The moment you close the doors, they should appear. Otherwise, they shouldn't be there.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Yeah, it's not. It was always the beacon light.
Yeah, because it's connected to the startup of the engines.
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
Ahoy.
Good morning, Zasso.
How is it going?
Very well. And you?
Oh, nice. Oh, I slept like a child.
Right. Message is sent. We'll find out soon. Start number 2 engine.
Nico?
Starting
Yes.
number 2 engine.
Position light to close the door. You
Yeah.
mean the anti-collision light?
Yes. Anti-collision
Okay.
light.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set
Okay, okay, okay.
Anti-collision. I need to change that. Sorry.
To close the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cockpit door and the.
No,
the
no,
other
no,
doors,
no,
basically.
no. What happens is, I mean, this is where all the doors show themselves, right? That they open. So the shortcut has always been you switch on the beacon light and it closes all the doors. Okay. So
Yes.
then part of the pageant is when you do that, it also triggers Trish in the background. That's the lady's name. All right. She then comes, tells the captain they're all ready and set to go, and then she closes the door. So that's all part
Correct.
of the trigger.
Of the same trigger, yes.
Yes, yeah,
Is
yeah.
the fasten belt on?
Yes, it is, because that goes on first to play the rest of the pageant. That always goes on first, so that Trish does the rest of the things in the back, you know. So. Okay. Thanks for the clarification. Okay, Zibo says yes, he did change it, and I'll tell you why in a second. Why is my caps lock on?
He's talking about the opening door, not closing them.
Yeah, so but the thing is, if you have the beacon on, it used to lock the doors. You would never be able to open them. You understand? So it's part of a whole string of commands that influences the one the other. You understand? Okay, so that shortcut has now been removed. Okay, I understand. He says yes, you can open door on the ground when engine's not running and cabin differential pressure is low. In the past he blocked that completely. You couldn't. The moment your beacon light went on, it looked like this.
Yeah, but what I'm asking, Nico, is when you turn the anti-collision lights on, are the doors closing anyway?
No.
And then just don't get. So you need to close them manually.
Yes. Correct, you have to. From now on, you have to close them manually. The one that still works automatically is Trish. She still comes and does that one because that's part of the pageant. But the outside ones you can still see. You can open them. See. So
fine, I got it.
I'm gonna force it, Sasso. I'm gonna force it down your throat. You're gonna listen. Listen to me. I'm gonna repeat it 10 more times. I'm kidding. Listen, let's start these engines. Let's get them going, because then after the engines are started, they should then be locked. You see, in the previous version, there you go. The moment you start the engine, it locks. Let me see.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, wonderful.
And what about the rest of the door? They are locked as well all the time. Yeah.
They should be. They're not locked yet. Your
starter cutout.
Other doors are not locked, so we can query that as well. Let's just see what happens when and where.
Yeah, emergencies that are
unlocked.
No. Right wing.
Yeah, right aft overwing. The overwing and all the overwing ones are emergency ones. You understand?
Yeah, as well. Yeah. You can't lock them.
Well, they should go locked when you advance and you press toggle. When you advance the thrust lever, the automatic system locks the overwing.
It should, or it should be linked to pressurization. There should be a trigger, so we're going to leave it on this.
The ground, the weight on wheel system. The weight on wheel lock the weight on wheel and thrust levers position locked the overwing, or disengage the overwing. Because basically, of course, you want to be able to passengers to use the overwing only when you are on the ground. That's why it's linked to the weight on wheel.
Why is she not listening to me?
But you won't use them when the engines are running. Just the overwings. It's too no, you wouldn't.
Well, listen. Let's not speculate. Let's see when they lock, because there is going to be a trigger, and then we can query the trigger. I like what you say about the weight on wheels and all these other things, but let's see how he programmed it, because then we can debate it with him as well. Erwin, flaps only after engine start and hydraulic set.
(25N2). Starter cutout. Engine start procedure completed.
One, two, three. Well, the doors are closed. It's just the emergency ones that are not locked.
Flaps 5 set.
I've just sent him this picture. Let's see. You know, it's so easy. We're sitting here speculating, and well, let's just ask him. And he's there sitting. Man, I've just woken up. You guys are already on my case. Sorry, Zibo.
Always.
You know we love you, but we can't do it without you, sir. We really can't. Guessing. I presume that truck is still connected. Oops, I never set the parking brake. Okay, well, it's not the flaps, they're still unlocked. Maybe it's the pressure differential, once the pressure differential changes. Sasa already gave us his idea, but the thing is, remember, there's a difference also between reality and the computer trigger, so we'll see now.
Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time, and have fun up there.
Could be toga button, could be many things. He's typing, he's gonna tell us now.
Would you want to hear what the FMC says? Sorry, the FCOM says.
Wait until Zibo answers, then we can
Taxi
worry about that.
on.
He's gonna tell us just now, Mac.
Okay.
He's busy typing. Before takeoff procedure. Sorry, that's what.
Before takeoff.
Leave him room to have a breakfast at first.
Okay, he says as in real plane. So Mac, you're on shoot. Tell us what
Right.
the FCOM
The overwing exit doors can be opened from inside or outside of the aeroplane by a spring-loaded
Before
handle
takeoff
at the
procedure
top of the door.
Yeah.
The 28-volt DC flight lock system is designed to ensure that the flight lock will automatically lock during takeoff, in flight and landing, and unlock on the ground to allow for opening of the door in emergency situations.
Approaching 17.
Okay, that is
Commands
awesome.
for the flight lock to lock and unlock are dependent upon engine speed, thrust lever position, air-ground mode status, and the open-close status of the doors. The overwing emergency exits lock
On runway 3,
when
5,
3 of the 4
2,200
entry service
feet
doors
remaining.
are closed and either engine is running
Stabilized.
and the airplane air ground logic indicates that the airplane is in the air or both thrust levers are advanced. The overwing emergency exits unlock when any of the above conditions is not met or DC power is lost.
So that means the weight system with the wheels, that is a trigger in that case.
Which means it's called, in the EDCOM, it's called the air ground sensor, which means the weight on wheel. So when the wheel senses the weight of the aircraft, then they know the aircraft is on the ground, and the thrust lever position. So all these conditions are to be met in order to have those overwing locked.
I'll tell you what, there is another thing you could check. The overwing emergency exits unlock when any of the above conditions is not met or DC power is lost. The left overwing and or right overwarning wing warning lights, doors annunciator, and master caution light illuminate when an emergency exit door is not fully closed and locked, or when the flight lock is not engaged either during the takeoff roll or in flight. So if you go to your overhead panel, you should have the necessary lights when those conditions are met.
Alright, well, we'll turn around and then we'll give it a quick scan. I think everything should be in normal operation now. There's no emergency or any funny stuff, so we'll check it out just now. Tell you what, it's small little things like this that just make my heart pump chocolates when I get into this aircraft, man.
I wonder how many add-ons are so precise.
If you're interested, Sasso, I'm looking
on runway
at an old Ryanair FCOM, and it's on page 1123.
Yeah, I will have a look in it's for sure in the section 2 in the system description. I will have a look later on because now I'm from the phone.
Yeah, fine.
Right, well, there's no warning lights. All the doors sit over there.
Yeah, but with the both engines running.
Yeah, we're in normal operation, so there will not be any issues. We can fiddle with it later if you really wanted to.
Well, what I'm looking at is, should it stay that they're unlocked because you've got the EFB is showing them as open?
No, it's showing them as closed, and if you click on it, it will open. They're not. It doesn't mean that it's open. It means that your next click will open.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
There, it's locked.
Yeah.
There, it's locked.
Okay.
So the moment those engines spooled up, it was after the toga button, and then the engine spooled up, and as it got to takeoff thrust, it locked.
Oh, brilliant! That is spot on. Yeah, spot on.
That is exactly how it should be. And trust me, I got in the cruise level. One day, it was an evening flight, I remember it. At a point in the middle of the cruise, we got master caution door, and the overwing light illuminate. And we went immediately into the oxygen mask, but luckily it was just a sensor failure. And we were ready for a kind of rapid pressurization. It's not funny when you have master caution door in the middle of the cruise. It was quite an evening that day.
What was was it not all door locks engaged then, Sato, or what?
What's the sensor? The sensor
just the
was
sensor.
faulty.
Right.
Yeah, the sensor was faulty. So
Runway turn off,
basically,
lights
it
off.
it triggers
To level off.
the master caution, the warning light for that overwing. And but of course, you don't know at the time in the middle of the cruise.
Yeah.
So what was the consequence? Did you instantly then go through the procedures and do a descent, or do you reconfirm this anyhow?
No, we were very close to the top of the stand anyway. But at that time, you can expect or the rapid depressurization because the door opened, or slow decompression because the door opened just a bit. You know, it's just like a small hole, or it's no seal completely, or nothing. And at the end, it was nothing. But of course, you don't know at the time. So we started a shallow descent to reach. We reached the we started at the top of the almost 60 nautical miles from the origin top of the descent. But then everything was fine. Nothing was happening.
Yeah, but you do not try to contact any of the personnel in the back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We did that immediately. Fasten belt on. We called the cabin supervisor, and we asked her. Well, everybody else seated, and then just there to go and check for the door. Maybe the passenger, because you need to remember that we have passenger. We don't see them. Maybe a passenger got crazy and just start to play with the door, So then she went there and she said, no, everything is fine here. And then yes, we started this shallow descent.
So if you would have been in the normal cruise, and this would happen, would you nevertheless start the descent, or do you stop this procedure if you get?
We kept the oxygen mask just in case, but the light then was intermittent. So at the reset of the master caution, after 1 or 2 minutes, the light went off. So that signed to us immediately that it was a faulty sensor, because the light should remain on if there is a problem with the door. It should not start to blink as crazy when he decides to do this. So that already answered a couple of our questions regarding the sensor faulty. So that was the case. I would imagine that if I have a light still on, then probably I would divert if I am in the middle of the flight.
So there is a margin to decide what to do at that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you are not sure if it is really a problem or not, and that's the point. And you would do a normal descent to anywhere, and not an emergency descent in this case.
No. You do an emergency descent only if you have a particular situation. But I'm happy to do a 3,000 feet descent. Emergency descent means you can reach up to 5,000 or 6,000 feet a minute. That's not comfort for passengers. But I can do a descent 3,000 feet a minute to go on a safe side of the game. Without starting to being crazy with the passengers, shouting emergency descent and other funny stuff. Here the problem, you need to balance, and those things all comes with experience. That's all I can say. Yeah, sorry Nico if I jump on that, but it just triggered me this memory, let's call it this way.
Of course, no, look, we need to know all these things, or want to know all these things sometimes, and all these things. I have no problem. It's not as if we're doing a specific training stream, and why not? Tell us your story. It's wonderful. What I did do is I went back while this aircraft was climbing, and I actually paused the video exactly as it locked, and it seems that 80% N1 is the trigger. Because I hit toga, both engines advanced, and I started stepping through, and the lock came on the EFB at 80%. I'm happy. I'm happy. This is so cool. It just helps if we know about it, you know, because the next thing that's going to happen is thousands of people are going to jump on Facebook and the forum and this and that and the other, and oh no, it's broken and it's been working for 3 years and now it's not working again and I'm sure it's not me. You know, all these arguments the guys have. You know? So it's nice to know beforehand so you can tell them, hey, you know, it's changed.
And then comes the question, why is it changed? Yeah.
And then you tell them to read the
You will see.
Yeah, then you tell them to read the FCOM because it's supposed to work this way according to Boeing's design, and they go, what's an FCOM?
Yeah.
Approaching transition.
Paul, that was a really nice takeoff, but I'm fully loaded and I almost ran out of runway, so please be careful when you take off.
Yes, I had only a few hundred yards left.
Oh, so you're in the air. Yeah, it's close, huh?
Yeah.
Transition altitude. Sorry. I slept well today.
My son is up too early today.
You tell Nico.
Sorry, say again?
How can you tell?
He's screaming and shouting in the background, yeah. They're shooting him and they're killing him and there's too many of them.
Came out the bed with the wrong leg.
No, he's okay. He's perfect. It's just that he started playing his games too early now. Really too early. Let me just get this graphics set back a bit. And doesn't look as if it's helping. Bad texture somewhere again. Sasso?
Yes.
Just checking if you're still here.
I am.
Dus 4.
Yes.
Have you seen part 3 of this series?
The training series.
This series of Nico.
I'm not sure what you are talking about.
Sorry, this is the tour leg. Wait. I mean those.
The approach training sessions.
Approach training sessions.
I've seen yesterday. The one yesterday.
Part 3? Have you seen the beginning?
No, he says only yesterday. You need to watch number 1 and 2 as well.
Yeah, I do.
I mean part 3. Have you seen part 3?
Yes, I watched it beside doing something in flight here with my flight.
Watch the 9th minute of the start of the video.
I'll do it later on.
What
Very
happened?
Important.
What happened at the 9th minute?
You talked about reloading the plane and art, etc.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
You are talking to me?
Yeah, Dusford needs to see that. It's just a hint. Just look at it.
I do not understand what you mean. Okay.
You'll understand when you see it. Very, very good. Very, very good.
Owen knows something that you don't. That's what he's trying to tell you. Go find it, man. One day he'll have a look.
I will do it.
One day he will say, "Ah, now I know what he meant." This Nico guy. I say this because Dusfor helped Mikkel Gesp, or the guy yesterday with his problem with the Zibo. He helped him to sort his problems, so he can fly now. But there was one item where I said, well, reload that plane, and he had some other thoughts about it, but this will cheer him up again.
Okay. I still don't understand how any add-on developer could instruct their users to put XLUA in the resources plugin folder. I still that I can't understand. I'm thinking it's more of a misinterpretation of a command than an actual command.
Oh yeah. I've got to hit myself here in this house in real life. Somebody pushed a vacuum cleaner against my chair.
Ow. Costex, yes, my file for XP Realistic is in OneDrive. You must just find it.
Yeah, so see you later, Nico.
Alright, stay well.
Need to do some dusting here.
Okay, enjoy.
Be right back.
Rule, I'm not sure how you actualized it in your sim, but if you go to your control panel, profile, alright, you have to make sure that it becomes active. So as far as I know, it shouldn't just be linked, it should actually be like imported. It's like a step missing from my configuration here that you only get when you want to link it, you know, that you want to import it. Just make sure that it's done properly, because that is definitely my current one that I'm using. So I'm not sure why it wouldn't give you the exact same results. Really, I don't know. Oh, yeah, no, it won't work. No, it won't work. Not the same thing. You have to update to the latest version. That old Lua script version doesn't work. No. It's way old, has been. Christoph, I use this program. Display capture. There you go. It's called a Joy to Key. And I have a binding for my right control key. So what happens is this basically interfaces between IVAO, the client, and the simulator at the joystick. So, sorry, the joystick and the IVAO client. So if you press your push to talk button, it literally will then interface and press the control button, which is also the same button that is set over here. So you set the right control button in the software, you set the right control button in there, and then they work. Let me bring that IVAO back on screen and you'll see. So I'm pressing my push to talk on my yoke and it activates. Marshall, you have to use a program called Little Nav Map, and if you go to my Skymatix channel, you'll see there's a 4.5 minute little tutorial that shows you exactly how you do it, because you basically build the flight plan in Little Nav Map, and then you do like a specific export to Avatab, because there's a JSON file as well as the actual image. It's like a screenshot that goes into a specific place. You know, so just follow that little tutorial, about 4.5 minutes. I think I need more coffee. I'll give it another minute or two, and I'm gonna go make more coffee. %. And for the guys following the development, Sasso, I haven't received that using reserve fuel warning again in this version of the Zibo.
Nice. How about the insufficient fuel one instead?
Yeah, there's no insufficient fuel warning that comes up. There's no, I've never seen it today. So it seems Zibo sorted that too.
But did you do some direct waypoints? Some direct routing?
No, yesterday I didn't have to. It just happened all on its own. It just happened. So let's do a direct
to
waypoint.
me, it seems it was triggered. Yeah, to me, it was triggered by direct point. So when you put a direct point, which technically is a shortcut, then the insufficient fuel was coming up.
Nope, just done it. Works fine. No warning.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's truly remarkable, eh? All these small little things.
1000 to level off.
1000 to go.
Hello, Pepka. Well, Pepka, I'm muting my mic now to try and, keep the noise down because every now and then he bursts out and then it's a shoot 'em up and he's killing someone or someone's killing him in the game and it's rough. So I don't want to disturb you guys. So I just mute my mic every now and then. Good morning, Daniel. Welcome. We are flying to Khartoum and we're going from Goma down in the south up to Khartoum in the north. It's a bit of a way to go. See if I can get a map. You know what? Let's put it in Navigraph, then I can show you. Okay, okay, Daniel. But let me put it here on stream, then you guys can see as well. So that's Africa. Obviously, this is where we started, and we're going uphill, literally there. Excellent, Daniel. Thank you so much. This evening we're going to do the VOR and NDB approaches while using LNAV and VNAV. And then between Sasso and Alex, we will decide on next week sometime. I think we tentatively decided on Tuesday, 1600 Zulu. We'll be doing the Ian one specifically, where we show you guys the fascinating world of the integrated approach navigation. And I'm quite looking forward to that one.
Of course, Nico, I'm here, so if you are happy and if anybody has question about LNAV and VNAV, just write them. And if we have a couple of minutes before top of the sun.
Yeah. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. Like Sasso says, he is here. I mean, he's got the mic, he can use it. So if you guys have questions, please feel free. Sasso? Your opinion? Question?
Yeah, what's the question basically? Because I'm from the phone, so I can't see the question.
Okay,
unless
right.
you read it to me.
He says, in those kind of approaches, I presume LNAV, VNAV, I set the altitude on the FMC to minimums and simply just hand fly from there on. Is that basically correct?
Well, you need to set the minimum not on the FMC, but on the MCP altitude, first of all. And if you're using LNAV and VNAV all correct, then the flight director will command good indication. So you can just then fly the flight director. You will do the same thing that the autopilot will do. So yes, you can and fly those kind of approaches. Remember that the autopilot is just following what the flight director is commanding in a kind of simple way. And so if you then want to end fly, you can. The flight director is going to guide you the same way it would guide the autopilot. So yes, the answer is yes, you can end fly in those approaches, but the minima has to be set in the MCP altitude, not in the FMC. because it goes into the VNAV approach logic. So VNAV providing, well, if you put 0 on the MCP altitude, of course the aircraft is going to fly down to 0, unless there is a stop altitude in the legs page. I mean, VNAV is not there to guide you towards 0, towards the ground. Technically, you should select an altitude that will guide you towards the minima. And then at minima, you have two options: either continue with the landing or start the go around. And that's why we said yesterday in the tutorial, it's very important while you're doing this kind of approach to remember to set the missed approach altitude at some point during the descent. Otherwise, you are going to start the go around. That day, you're going to bust the altitude because you don't stop at the go around altitude.
I see you are married.
Oh, Uncle John got you good with that comment. Glad you've got eyes and that you can use them. Wow. William, the reason I have to wait for 6 minutes is it is a requirement from IVAO if I want to log the flight for the World Tour. 6 minutes before the flight, before pushback, and 6 minutes after parking brake on at the gate is a legal requirement from their side to actually be able to log the flight. Daniel, yeah, short one, yeah, go Dashboard.
That counts for every tour they do.
Yeah.
It's even for any event they do on IVAO.
Yeah, it gives the tracker a fair chance to track you, you know, because inevitably there have been fights in the past where guys have claimed they've done the flights, but there's no record of them actually landing or something stupid like that, you know, and it's very uncomfortable to be in a fight mode the whole time, you know. When you're giving something free, first of all, you don't expect to be in a fight because of it, and secondly, it creates extra admin, you know. So by doing something like that, it just makes it fair on both parties.
Nico, I will be back later on. We'll have to go now.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna quickly go grab some biscuits and coffee or something just to keep me awake here. Gents, if you have more questions, line them up. I'll answer you when I get back just now, shortly. Right, guys, I am back and I've got 2 cups of coffee, which should last me a little while, and some nice biscuits. Daniel, failures will definitely be covered at some point in time, but they need to be finished and completed. There's no point in, you know, showing half of something. I still need to update my document for the Ian. As far as I know, Zibo fixed that one picture that I made a note there that it needs to be, or needed to be fixed. So, you know, it's to avoid things like that. So it will be done, but not now. Off-topic question. Trying to register an account on IVAO. I have the dumbest way of selecting an option. I have to confirm 3 things. Register as an ATC, a pilot, or if I want to show my name. Okay. You obviously want to be a pilot, so you're skipping the ATC bit rule. So you select pilot, and the GDPR, it's an actual law that governs the European Union, and they have to ask your permission to show your real name. So you can then decide whether you want people like me or anybody else who gets onto the IVAO WebEye to be able to identify your name, you know, on the stream that they see on WebEye. So that is a legal requirement. That's not just something stupid,
but
unfortunately.
that's not the question. The question is they have some sliders and they're
Can you show me?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
How would I show you?
In Discord at the bottom, you'll see there it's got video and screen. If you click on screen, you can actually select that screen of yours, and then I can see, because on face value what you said is what I answered. So I don't know about sliders and things. We'll have to check that together. Okay, I'll read your next post. You say that you don't know what it means for the sliders. Okay, sorry. I was reading from top down, so I'm not sure. Let's open up a browser. Let's go do that. If you don't show me, I'll find one here quickly. Let's go to IVAO.aero. Let's have a look, see.
Why did you choose to be a pilot?
Which field are you referring to, Costex?
Look at my screen. It's here. Register as an ATC, so it's on. You want it to say off. You don't want to be there. So register as a pilot must be on, and then it's up to you. Off means you're not going to allow IVAO to display your name on their WebEye, and on means yes, you don't mind, they can display it. That's what it means.
Am I the only one who thinks that's a very confusing slider?
I don't know. I've never thought about it.
What means yes and what means no?
Yeah.
Is the little dot on the off that means I don't want it, or is it just on?
Yeah, I understand what you say, but my interpretation is ATC off, no. Real pilot on, yes. I allow on, yes. But I hear what you're saying. I can't even recall seeing this. I've been a member of IVAO so many years. I don't think they had it in my day when I registered.
No, we haven't had it.
It's very similar to those click things for when you accept cookies. You don't know whether they allow it. You're clicking it to allow it or not. They make it so confusing.
Yeah, and if you don't read it carefully, sometimes it's a double negative. So in other words, you think you're saying no, but you're actually saying yes because of the way they structure the question.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I think with this GDPR and the POPIA Act and all these things coming in, guys are going to have to change all that nonsense. It's going to have to be clear.
That's how they try and trick you into allowing them more access than you may wish to allow. because everything's built around advertising. They're trying to trick you all the time.
Yeah, here in South Africa in the early 80s, you know, we had a very peaceful country. We didn't have burglar bars, safety gates, and walls and things. There was hardly any murder. It was a safe country. We used to sleep with our doors open. It was a marvelous era back in the late 70s, early 80s. And then all of a sudden, with all the crime waves and the brutality of these crime waves that started happening, everybody started looking at doing things like that. And the security companies started taking over the job of the police because the police couldn't handle the surge. And one of the things the security companies did was they would use negative marketing. So they would go into a neighborhood and they would hand out pamphlets. And the pamphlet would read as follows. It would say, "We are coming to install an alarm with a monthly subscription of X amount in your home unless you advise us that you do not want it." And a lot of people complained, and they actually rewrote the law. You are not allowed in South Africa to use negative marketing campaigns anymore. You cannot impose anything on anybody and then leave it up to them to say no, they don't. It's got to be the other way around. And that's where it started to change. That was a big mess way back in the day.
Takeoff was good today.
I have a question to fill the gap. There was Mr. Mack, I think you were in as well. There was a topic about fuel and the center tank. So when the center tank drains and drains, it comes to a point 120, 100 kilos in it, where it starts flashing and the master caution comes up. So what is normally the way to do it? Let it drain completely and wait to it, so have an eye on it? Or is it shutting down at a specific point?
That's for, it depends on the generation of the 737-800. In the old days, there were 7 checks where you had to check at certain intervals during your flight whether those switches should be on or not. As things progressed, it came down to 3 checks, and at this point in time, the newer generation all have run dry protection. So what happens is, the Zibo obviously simulates that one. There's run dry protection. So you can let it run dry. Once you get the warning that there's no more fuel, you just switch them off. It's not going to damage the system as, 5 years ago or 10 years ago with the previous models.
But the master caution is flashing sometimes up, and that's okay.
Well, the moment that you switch the 2 center fuel tanks off, any caution lights will go away if it's related. If the master caution still flashes, then it's not fuel, then there's something else you need to check. But if it's related, they will actually, kill all the cautions.
You'll notice that the warning sign doesn't say pumps, it just says low pressure.
Yeah.
The pumps themselves turn off automatically, although obviously because the pumps are still selected on, it will show low pressure. But the last dregs in the center tanks are actually drained by a Venturi driven pump, which is not an electrical aid, to actually take the last little bit out of the tank.
And what is interesting to note, if you look at my screen there, Linda still uses the previous SOP, so at 450 or 460 kilograms according to the old FCOM, she actually switches them off, because you're not allowed to take off and land with less, or you were not in those days allowed to take off and land with less than the 450 or 460 kilograms in your center tank. So she's still running on the old SOP.
And that 400 kilograms was purely so that the electrical fuel pumps are fuel cooled. So if the pump was on, it was a case of it didn't overheat. That's no longer a requirement in the latest 737s.
I want to show you something. That's for, are you watching my stream?
Just a moment. Yes, I do now.
Alright. You see fuel pump placard? Yes, no. And there's the fuel pump placard there. See that one? Tell me when you see it.
Yes, I saw. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
The aircraft fitted with that sticker does not have the latest technology in it. That is, when you see that sticker, you still have to use the sequence of 450 or 460 kilograms according to the FCOM. Alright, but because we don't have it, I just set the placard to no. But it's a legal requirement. That placard has to be in the cockpit if you do not have the run dry protection or whatever you want to call this new fancy stuff. You understand?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Nick, are you going to do a step up to 370 at some stage?
Thank you for reminding me. Yes, sir. Let me quickly finish this biscuit, then I'll do it.
The reason I ask is the annunciator. I seem to remember it should say out acquired or some such, but
it still says VNAV path, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Let's climb up. I tend to agree with you. Let's climb up to where we want to be, and then we'll see if it changes to altitude acquired or whatever. Let's see. All right. So according to my FMC, we can climb to 370. So step 1 is we're going to set 370 on the MCP. Step 2 is we're going to tell the pressurization system. And step 3 is going to be, I have a keyboard shortcut, but I'll show you. There is your altitude intervention button. So you're going to press that button and then it will automatically change your cruise level to a final altitude, and it will then initiate the climb as usual using VNAV. Thank you for that, Paul. I completely forgot about that.
Pleasure.
And the other thing I haven't thought about doing is doing the cruise winds.
Oh, thank you for that reminder.
Just out of interest, Nico, if you go to the progress page, does it show a new top of climb or not?
No, I didn't see it. If it was there, I completely missed it.
Level off.
Yeah, I don't think it does, but I was just wondering.
As far as I know, that was a discussion with Zibo the other day, and I think it is planned somewhere along the line. It just has not been implemented yet.
Change the next one down as well, Nico. But it changed the one that you intended as well, so that's different to yesterday.
Yes, yeah. No, you fixed that. What did I do wrong? 21 herbs at 40. That is Kinov and KASAB. Alright, the next one is top of descent, so let me execute these ones. Yeah. Let's go to VNAV forecast, and then we're going to do these ones. So we're going to look at coming down. That will be top of descent, so we can use 6, 9, 18. So we're going to use 24, 18 and 12, which means it is those two. So we're going to start with 2, 4, 0, 1, 8, 0 and 1, 2, 0. So 2, 4, 0 is 233 at 20. And that's 254 at 13. 13, and I'm going to use a RADKA for the last one, which will probably be that one. Yes, 317. I really don't like the font the guys use here. It's just not nice on my eyes. Right, so let's go back and check out DAFs. So it says to us that we're expecting 24 and QNH 1015. And 17. Don't know if I'll have to redo this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo that. So it's 17 at Alright, then if we go to our Navigraph, Oh, no, not again. Second time in one session. That's ridiculous. Okay, so we have a couple of ideas running there. Wow. That's going to be close. Alright, well, whatever. 1015. Minimums will be, you see there it says caution. Let me take that away. Ooh. Linda switched it off. The master caution came on and it said fuel. There we go. Alright, so I presume it's flashing. It's not Linda. Okay, sorry about that, Linda. So all we do is we just put the pumps off and you can see it's drained. There's no more fuel. Right, so from our training, we know it's a DA, so we don't add anything. The glide slope is not out, so we don't worry for that. We're going to use 1460. As you guys can see there, 1460. And then, sorry, intercept altitude will be 3000, which is there, mandatory. Alright, the rule, that's a good one. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. Alright, so 3000. 3000. 357. Cool. 357. We'll go for the break 3, that's fine. We've got 9,774 foot, that's 2,979 meters. ILS frequency 1097, 1097 as we set them in the beginning. Alright, so let's switch them over before we forget. In fact, this one we can put on VOR and switch later, so let's just throw that one up there to give us a hint when we get closer. Well, it looks like something's happening. Getting closer.
I need to drop out of Discord for a while, so catch you shortly.
Okay, Paul, enjoy. Yeah, thank you, Krister. Sorry, it's not a very exciting stream, you know. I think people like a bit more excitement, but I mean, it is what it is. We need to complete this tour, and I want it on record, so we are streaming it. But you know, when we get to the training tonight, if we don't have, you know, a greater ratio of likes, then something is definitely wrong with the viewers, you know. But at this time, I'm not worried. We're obviously all just sitting here relaxing. Yeah. If these guys were not so I don't know what the right English word is, but they are childish about copy protection sometimes. You know, they take it a little bit far. If they hear 2 tunes on the stream, they demonetize you and they give you a copyright strike, and they do all kinds of funny things. So it's very difficult to add any background without, you know, causing a problem. Even that silly Blue Oyster bar song that Hakan used to like caused me great grief. Chester, I'm better with barbecue, but the baking isn't really my thing, but I get what you're saying. Oh, Cook Sisters are nice. I got some Cook Sisters last weekend again when my wife went to one of these rural towns. She bought some. Oh man, I like it. The problem is everybody in the house likes it, so it goes very quickly. Christer, I hope your document contains Ian. I've got multiple documents from various airlines, and some of them don't operate in. And then they obviously omit that section, so I hope your one's got that. Well, 45 minutes and then I'm on the ground. This has been a long flight, damn it.
You look amazing today.
Thank you, Linda.
You know? I got truly stuffed last night.
Thank you very much, William. I'll have a look later. I don't keep tabs on it that much. I'll go check. If I missed the announcement at some point in time, I do apologize. But yeah, thank you very much. Every little bit helps, and I'm very thankful for it.
Tuesday Galactic donated 1,000 yen through SuperChat.
Thank you very much for that 1,000 yen. Much appreciated. It means the world to me. Each and every one of you guys that put money in here, you can rest assured it is well received. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful for it. Thankful for it. Thank you so much. Christian, I'm actually looking for it. Give me a second. I don't know exactly. I know there's that setting when we've talked about it, but I need to find it quickly. Yes, it says here allow direct messages from server members. That's the only one you need to worry about. I'll put it on stream here quickly so you can see. Where is this display capture? There you go. So as far as I know, it's this one. Allow direct messages from server members. I've blocked this nonsense that anybody can send me friend requests and stuff, but that's not related. So it's all about this direct messages from server members. That one should be on. Automatically scan and delete direct messages you receive that contains explicit media. My friends are nice. That one, I don't know if that's got anything to do with it, but that's how mine is set. Well, let's try this. Let's try this. I'm gonna quickly go. Christian, okay, let me find that. Let me find that. Let me find that. Yeah, okay, but you have keep me safe at the top. Can you move that one down to friends are nice? Maybe do that. And what's that other one? That screenshot's very small. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you can just put my friends are nice, maybe that one will help as well. And then I'm gonna try send you a message now. Testing. See, this is what happens. ClideBot, the message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient, or the recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends. So let's try again. Still not. Wrong button. I swear I don't know. If it's not this one and that one, then I think I need to go read that doc then. Let's see what it says. Okay, so it's also talking here about server settings. Let me go check our server settings. Okay, I've accepted your friend request, so that should be fine. Let's go do another test. Yeah, that one has gone through. That one works. Okay, so Uncle John is with his sister. He's not at home, and when he comes back, I think you need to do the same with him then. You know, get him to send it to you, because he really personalized one for you and he couldn't deliver it, so he must just press the send button again, and then you'll have your updated Linda. Maar waar wil jy nou gaan, want hoekom vra jy die goeders? Ja. Okay, wel daar's ek ingelog as Knersis. So jy wil nou inlog as mamma se. Then, okay, I'll need on. Sorry, I'm still broadcasting. Sorry, guys. Christian, there's no point in me sharing mine because she calls me by name. All right, so your one, Linda, will call you by your name. You understand what I'm saying? So there's no point in me sharing it. Just give him a day or two. He'll be back and then he'll give it to you. Chris, I'm not aware of that, and I don't have issues. I mean, you can clearly see mine's working, so I'm not sure about that. The last 4 weeks of my life have been so busy between Zibo and work and family. I mean, I haven't even looked at the VA website. I did that for the first time in a month last night, or yesterday during the day, actually. We started looking at it, and then last night again. My life is a blur because what typically happens is me and Zibo and the guys start working 10 p.m. our time, and then we go through to 12:1, and then you get up in the morning and you have to go do work, and then the family in the middle, so it's harsh. I don't know anything about that. I don't keep as close tabs on Discord or the complaints as I used to. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nico,
Yes, Mac.
are you on the Skymatix VA?
No, because we couldn't lock the flight. We'll
Ah,
have to do a
that's all right.
manual thing.
No, that's fine. That's right. It's not showing on the map. That's fine. Thank you.
Man, I just had a sneeze attack. And I can't stop coughing now afterwards. Can you believe it? It's so irritating. I also just noticed that from the last couple of streams we did, especially the training streams, the amount of porn links and ladies of the night advertising their services there is ridiculous. I'm trying to kill as many of them as they pop up, and some of those links don't actually even work. You know, it's like it's there's a bot somewhere that's pushing the crap onto my channel, and I'm blocking and restricting everybody now, muting them and getting rid of it. But it's so irritating, crazy.
Is it coming to your mailbox or where is it coming?
In comments underneath the video, and there's
okay.
there's I presume also it's a bot. A whole conversation on two of them was about hacking Instagram and how to hack your girlfriend's Instagram to get to the juicy pictures. You know, so I try and catch them as soon as possible, and then I block those people, mute them off the channel, and all those things. But they change their name and they come back, man.
Yeah, that is they are that are hijacked accounts of obviously, or in the most of the times.
Yeah. Crazy.
Takeoff was good today.
Aviation Chris, it's not so easy to leave the comments off because then you get other people who cry. You know, people would like a two-way communication. For some people, it's the only way of communicating with me. They're not on Discord, they're not on Facebook, they're not on the forum. It's random people from all over the world who want to leave a message. So it's not that easy to just turn off. Once I mute a user on the channel, they can come and post again, but it doesn't show to the public, you know. So that at least is one way of curbing them. But every now and then one of them slips through, and I just try and be vigilant about that. Rule, I actually liked the screenshot. I saw what you did there. Very nice. And Christer, thank you for watching. You'll be back this evening. That'll be marvelous. We're going to do that training. In between, I think because it's long weekend, holiday, I'm alone with the kids here unless they need something. I think I'm going to sleep a little bit more, catch up on on the sleep that I don't get in the week. So I'll check you guys this evening when we're done here. Well, looks like we're getting there. 22 nautical miles from top of descent, and frame rates. Anyway, that seems to be gone. We're getting there. Almost time to land. Chris, go watch the beginning of this video. There's a problem with the airport and the runway not withholding or withstanding the fact that we've got updated Navigraph information. I'm going to have to speak to Zibo about it because the Zibo doesn't pick up that we have a new airport. So on the screen you can see we're still using HSSS. That still works as usual when it shouldn't. It should be HSSK or something. Yeah. HSSK. So you can't use that in the Zibo for some reason, even though Navigraph is updated, which doesn't make sense. In fact, let me put a note there in our chat room quickly. Okay, I've sent him the note. Okay, no, that we can do. That we can do. So we're talking about two different things. So let's go to legs, and then FF36 should be the last waypoint. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? Do you want me to put up the rings from the runway or the FAF? In fact, I think you would probably enjoy the runway for a change. Let's go put the runway in there, and then we're going to use the different scale. So that's 12, 8, and
Can I make a suggestion, Miko?
Yeah, you can do what you want.
You go to your X-plane and to the B738, the runway DAT. Just change it from HSSS to HSSK.
Yeah, well, I can't do it while I'm flying, and there's no point in me doing it because, well, maybe for this last flight, just out of here, we'll see. Let's see what Zibo says. Maybe there's a way he can put it in the next fix. But thank you for that. That is a very good idea. Legs page.
But I don't know why it's not picking it up.
Yeah, it should be there. I mean, and like I said there to him now, Navigraph's up to date. I deleted all the custom data folders, you know, that's related to Zibo navigation.
I'm just going to go through the custom data folders now.
Christian, English is not my first language, so I don't know what you mean with precision. Let me quickly Google that, and then maybe I can figure out what you are asking. I don't know what you're asking. Okay, now I'm back here and I see you've changed the word again. This is a precision approach. Yes, this is ILS. We're using ILS. So we're setting up ILS for 36.
Flaps 1 set. Approaching transition. Transition level. Flaps 2 set.
Chris, sorry, I'm back on stream now. I just noticed your question there. I'm going to have to check my notes from Alex, the training checklist. Compare the two, fix if I have to, speak to Alex if I have to. I just chose the scale here from memory, so don't use it as gospel. Okay, it's just something I recalled. All right. William, yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy how the women know. They will leave you the whole day alone, and then just as you get close to landing, they want things. So anyway, it happens. Daniel, it all depends on whether you want a good takeoff CG or a good landing CG. If you want a good landing CG, which is my preferred way of loading the aircraft, you need to aim for a landing weight of 21.5. So if we go to the graph there, okay, now it's hidden. You can't really see. It's the green one there behind the white, but it's approximately 21.5 for the landing, and that just makes it more stable in the landing phase. Just a quick note. What I do when I put it in, and I always, or mostly, not always, but mostly fly with full load. I basically just subtract 500 in the front and I add it to the back. But you'll have to figure out which is the appropriate value for your loading. Just all depends. Yeah, I do it in almost every stream. I don't think there's a stream that goes by where I don't do it, unless, I'm in a hurry and Zibo's waiting for me, then I would skip it. It's not that important for me. But usually, especially on long flights like this, I like to fiddle with it, so you'll always see it in my streams most of the time. Anyway, Chris, coming back to your rings and the flaps and all, what I did was I pulled it a little bit early because I was really, really speeding a bit there and I had to bring it down. So obviously within flap limit speeds, I used the flaps to assist the speed brakes just to make sure we don't overshoot anything. Now we're calm and steady. It's not a problem, but just for your information, I didn't really follow the rings today for that reason. Hello, Lloyd.
I love to fly.
I'm glad you love to fly. So there's no DME on that VOR. Very interesting. How far are we at? 21. Okay, so okay, we should get all the indications shortly. Navigraph has thrown me out again, out of the system. I have to log in again. How are you doing, Lloyd? Are you flying, not flying, resting? What's up?
Thousand to level off.
Yeah, it seems to be, Chris.
Thousand to go.
Thanks, Owen. I'm gonna try and do that. Welcome back. Mac.
Yes.
I lost my fixings again.
Oh.
They're gone.
Try establishing them again unless you're busy.
Well, I'm about to land, so no great shakes right now. It's not important, but I'll have to tell Zibo.
What I was thinking is just type them in again.
Woo! There you go. No, they've just reappeared. ILS, Owen. ILS. I hit the approach button, but it's not working for some reason. There seems to be, guys, I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to fly this manually. There seems to be an issue, obviously, with the nav data in this for this aircraft and for this airport. I've already reported it to Zibo.
Do we need landing gear up?
No, we don't. So we're going to
flaps 5 set.
Wait and see. Okay, and there the range rings also. They come and go. So another thing we need to report to him, because that's strange. I mean, why would it come the one moment there? It's back. Look. Woo! Radio.
Flaps 15 set.
You see the anticipation.
Maybe it's struggling over this because you've got the latest nav data files in there. maybe you're fighting between the Zibo documents and the Navigraph documents.
It could be. Could be. Also, what I've just thought about, and now it's left my mind. Let me think about it again. Also, yes, the anticipation queues are not showing up for the ILS. It's like there's a complete mismatch to what the Zibo is expecting and what it's getting at this airport. This
How
airport
many
seems to
miles
be
out are
broken.
you?
5.8, 5.7. There's no anticipation queues. There's nothing. Look, I pressed the approach button. It's like we're looking at the wrong data.
So you're not getting an ILS at all, are you?
Nothing. No, we're looking at the wrong airport. That's the problem. It's the right airport, but the wrong airport, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Because X-Plane by default will use the custom data, whereas Zibo, I've just looked at all the files and they're all looking at the old default data. So you've got poor old X-Plane is scratching its head and pulling its hair out at the moment.
Yeah.
Good morning, gents.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, well, I only just got up now. I was doing a flight last night into FNLU, so I slept quite late. Otherwise, I think I'm 2 legs behind you now.
Yes, yeah. You're in Luanda now. When I land now, I'll be 2 legs ahead of you.
Yeah, just a few things to
Approaching.
mention.
3, 6.
I had issues on the FMC last night. You know, when I try to click the digit 0 on the FMC, it's not clickable. Sometimes at a certain angle, a camera angle.
It's because of Linda. You need to move that widget out of the way. That widget is blocking you.
Right.
See this thing, this thing top left corner of mine, that thing. That's why I always put it at the top left corner, because it gets in the way.
Right, okay.
Even if you hide it, it's still there. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. And the problem is very simple. It blocks your click spots.
Right, so even if I'm sitting in the left left seat.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Speed brake up.
Right, and also the other thing, when I was trying to input
auto braking
Hold on, it's making a bit of a noise. I need to get this thing down. Say again.
No, I'm saying also the other thing, when I was trying to input the winds aloft.
Yeah, that's fixed. Get version 12. Yeah, get version 12.
4,000 feet
I had
remaining.
A key before the one to
yes.
click for it to go out. Right, okay.
Yeah, no, that's fixed.
Don't think I'm trying to have a dig.
Nice one, sir.
Could people appreciate when Nico's streaming, especially when he's coming in on approach, if they could refrain from unrelated subject matter until he's on the ground?
Yeah. Lloyd, I don't think Lloyd knows I'm streaming.
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't realize you're streaming. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Just as a heads up, if Nico's in the on-air room, make certain he's not streaming first.
Yeah. Because I don't want to be rude, but, I try and do too many things at once.
As I say, I know Nico wouldn't have the courage to speak up, but I hope you don't think I'm having just to dig at you. It's anybody who's listening in.
No, that's fine. Well, me, I'm part of this group as well, Mark. I'm more than happy to.
Exactly. As I say, I think it was, you say, more an error. It's just making awareness, that's all. I thought I'd speak up.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Not a problem at all. No, because you know why? Because I just heard Nico, he was mentioning about like the fixed rings. And so I thought maybe, it's just, you guys are just talking about like issues with the Zibo. So I said, let me just bring it up.
Of course. You don't have to worry about it. It's just, one of those things. Barry, thank you so much. Look, I try and multitask. I tell you what, I'm getting better. But when you have guys on Discord, when you have guys on the stream, when you have to fly the aircraft, when you have traffic on the ground, when you have everything happening as is, I tell you what, it takes some concentration. It is freaking amazing. So anyway, we did our thing. There's Paul behind me, and at least thank goodness he's broadcasting, because I completely forgot about it. He's coming in. That's Paul over there. Come Paul, if you can't do it, no one can. Very, very, very nicely done. Excellent, Paul.
Very nice, Paul. Yeah, nice flare and everything.
Yeah.
And nice spacing, keeping behind Nico there. Brilliant.
Very, very good. Shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure.
Okay, so for those of you keeping score of the landing rate, here you go. It's not as good as you thought it would be, or as I thought it would be, but it says 263 feet per minute. So that's that.
How long was this, like, Nico, in the flight time?
I think about 3 hours as well. I'll tell you now. 20 past 8 until 10:56.
Shutdown procedure completed.
So it's just under 3 hours.
Under 3 hours. Yeah, it's not so bad.
Right, so we've got all of this running. She's done all of those things. Let's have a look at our doors. It is still locked, so somewhere we've still got lights. Those can come off. Those, why are they still locked? Oh, me, I haven't switched off the engines. Little monkey. Forgot.
Yeah, they're on. You remember last time I was telling you, Nico?
Yeah.
I had the same problem. I had the same problem. I had my motors on still.
Yes, I remember.
You were so super quick finding out that problem.
Yeah.
Took you a half a second.
Yeah.
Are your engines on?
Yeah. There we go. Alright, okay, so there we go. The flight has been logged, so we can close that baby over there. No, we don't. We actually want the log because we need to fill the manual PIREP. Logbook. And view details. Right, gents, I need to start my 6-minute timer now. I almost forgot about that because we need to sit here and wait now. Why did this woman not lift the friggin' flaps? She did a very bad job of... Oh, maybe I forgot to give her the instruction. Maybe I didn't tell her to do the after landing procedure. But anyway, she did a very poor job today. There you go. There's Paul. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
beautiful bit of controlled taxiing. I'd even forgot about that page, Nico.
Oh yeah, no, I've got it.
How many of your pages you got filled up now?
I don't know why.
Well, you've flown several times in the last few days, and presumably it's kept a log because it goes from 1 to 5, doesn't it? Give
Oh
the
yeah,
last
yeah,
5
yeah. I
logs.
haven't looked. I haven't looked. So just want to quickly see fuel used. Aye, just as I got the calculator out, it took it away.
3.55 and 3.57.
7.12. And my block fuel was 10.8.
Say again, Nico. What did you do there?
I calculated my fuel used. You click on this button, you see by fuel flow, you bring it down to the bottom,
Yeah.
then it displays the fuel used. It tells you how many kilos of fuel you've used. And this is for my manual PIREP that I'm doing right now.
Ah, okay.
Let me get that on screen for you, and you can see it. So I'm busy doing the manual PIREP here in the VA, so I'm just filling in all the blanks. We leave all the top information the same. We've got our flight time, the level we did, the airports, the actual Boeing we flew. There's the block fuel. There's the amount of passengers we've done, so we can get our pay. And then just want to save it and submit it. So there it is. And submit. Pending approval.
Do you want to? Are you in a hurry to get up? Want to get off, Nico, or not?
A reasonable hurry because my family just came home. But tell me, what do you need? And I can help you.
No. Well, while you're at that airfield, rather than close down X-Plane, you can finish your stream. I was going to propose an amendment to the 3 files, and then quickly see if when you put the new airport name into the airfield, it was recognised by Zibo.
You're gonna have to restart the Zibo anyway to get it to read that thing. So
no, I think I don't think you'll have to reload because you're still looking at the same file. The file name's not going to change.
No, but the data inside the file name is going to change.
Yeah.
Unless you reread it. It's not
Yeah, but that's
what
what I'm on about. It only registers the file, not what was within it. It goes and reads the file. That's well, it's up to you.
We can do it later. We can do it later if you don't mind, please.
No, okay.
Are you going to be doing another leg today, or is it for tomorrow?
No, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the tour, if I'm gonna do another leg or not. We're doing training. You know what? Tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow, definitely. I keep on forgetting tomorrow's only Sunday. Yes, there's one more leg for tomorrow, but for today, later on, we're gonna do the training.
Ah, okay, cool. I think that gives me time and chance to catch up.
100%. Steve Meyer, thank you very much. And Mr. Tourist, I'm going to have to copy and paste that quickly and see if I can Google Translate that, because as much as I like seeing all those writings, I cannot read it. So give me a second.
that Chinese, Nico?
I think it's Japanese. Thank you, sir. It reads, it says, thank you for always delivering Zibo Mod. Very well done. Thank you for small delivery. I am a beginner who loves airplanes. Well, I'm glad, and I hope you enjoy coming back and all these things. So you must have an excellent rest of your day, and we'll see you next time as well. Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, good translation of Google, huh?
Oh, yes. Check me now. Check me. Check me. I can speak Chinese or Japanese. Sorry, Japanese too.
Yeah, yeah.
Check, 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 check. I'm gonna be nice now. There you go. I hope it makes sense that Google doesn't mess up. Hello. There you go.
I can answer the question to Raul Costa.
What? Where's the question? I missed that. Oh yes, go for it. Go. Yeah, sorry, I see
Right.
that.
We'll have to have a word with Zibo. The flip button is not programmed in the MMR radio. It is in the old version one, but not in the new one.
Okay, got it. Right, so you'll have to go back to the normal nav radio if you want to use that keyboard shortcut. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, okay. How many minutes are we at now? Ooh, we're at 8 minutes, so we can actually disconnect. Stop that guy. Stop that guy.
And Raul, I'll stream it and show you just to prove my point.
Okay, I will take a look.
Alright, well, I'm off the network, so let me close everything here.
If you want to have a look, Nico, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, no, I know exactly what you mean. I've actually forgotten about that. You actually reminded me of it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Are you looking, Raul?
Yes, I am.
Flaps 30 set.
See, it says nav standby frequency flip. Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
If I now put the multi-mode on, it only shows A. It's not programmed.
Okay, so that counts as a bug, or do I need to do something?
Well,
or?
it's we'll bring it to Zibo's attention, yes.
Ah, fine. Thank you very much.
I don't know. This thing doesn't make me feel happy right now. The scenery seems to have an issue now all of a sudden now that we want to do a replay. And this is default. I mean, I don't have any add-on scenery or anything here. This is just plain default.
No.
Oh, man.
You're not the only one. I had the same problem again when I was trying to do my replay. It kept on showing some weird scenery yesterday.
Weird. Okay, well, anyway, I got it working. It seems just had to wait a while.
Touriste Galactic donated $5.
Engine start procedure complete at TARA mode set. 1000 to level off. Minimum 80 knots. Throttle
Guys,
hold.
thank you very much for
Reverse unlocked.
answering my questions, and I'll see you tonight maybe. Goodbye.
You goodbye.
Bye, stay well. Talking about the wife factor. My wife comes up the stairs just now. She says hello and all, starts talking. I start talking back to her. She walks away. She doesn't respond once. Now she says, no, she thought I was talking to you guys here on stream and on Discord. Ai, toch.
We have those problems here as well.
Yeah, one of the other
I
viewers.
think it would be relevant to post this to you now then, Nico, in Messenger.
Okay. Thank you again, sir. Thank you for that little tip. Messenger, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. In our house, Mac, it works the different way around. My wife is not one for mobile phones. If she leaves, you can try call her many times. If she hears it, she'll answer. Otherwise, forget it. No, there's no ways. Yeah. I've learned to stop stressing about it. If she doesn't answer, I'll worry when I hear a call from an ambulance service or something. But other than that, I don't care.
Are we off air at the moment?
No, we're still on air. So.
Sorry, I thought I heard you say we were off air. That's otherwise I wouldn't have.
No. I need to watch my last landing, and as I'm talking to her, and my whole concentration goes, I did the previous replay, so now I'm going back to watch it again, so I can actually see it.
He's watching his whole flight, Mac.
Yeah, we're gonna sit here another 4 hours. Hello, I'm Mar, and don't worry about missing it. Nothing much happened. We had some fun, little bit, but just one of those long flights. I'll be very happy when the world tour is done and dusted. Oh, these long flights are just too much for me as well. Anyway, hello Ryan, welcome.
Got a nice touchdown, Nico, though.
Oh yeah. No, I think I know what I'm doing, but it's a question of, I just wanted to see it. Baie dankie my liefling. Ek het. Oh, selective hearing. Yeah.
Hey, he's missed you, really.
I did miss her very much. And I'm going to leave all of you suckers to go and spend time with her now. So, anyway, she brought me a nice croissant with some.
Hey, he's missed all those meals.
Yeah, all kinds of nice things here. So. Ryan, X-Plane 11 is wonderful. I'm not changing it for anything in the world, my friend. Nothing on this world's going to change me. But on that note, gents, I really need to go now. So, for everybody who tipped, who were gracious enough to sit through the whole saga with me, thank you so very much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. 1600 Zulu, me and Sasso and possibly Alex as well. We'll be back with some more official training, and then we're going to talk to you about NDB and VOR approaches using LNAV, VNAV, and then you will never have to be afraid of those kind of approaches ever again in your life. So I hope you guys can join us. And Amar, what is your question? Let's see. Yesterday. Excellent. That is very good, Amar. And I hope you have many more. On that note, cheerio. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.
Good Nico.